Welcome, everybody, to the Relentless Undead. I'm your host, Robert, and today I'm going to be playing the Evil Doctor. AKA, I'm just going to be playing Vampyr and being evil. I've been slowly doing this because, I'll explain why when I get in. I've been going slowly evil because if you go too fast, you don't get as much experience points. Primarily. If you do it slow, you can get more experience points. Where is it? How you can tell them. Okay. Is, for example, like, I still need 2 more pieces of information for this person, and I can actually get the maxed. This person is maxed. I could theoretically eat them. But I also have to wait until my mesmerization level is higher. So that is the other thing I have to be careful for. And I cannot remember how to do that. I don't know if it's like you have to keep going. But I will find out. Can I treat migraines and the cold? I am in my room. Cold. Migraines. That's a headache. That's a migraine. Did the one guy have migraines or headaches? Let's double check that. This guy has a headache. Okay, which is different than a migraine, obviously. You have the cold and you have a migraine. Okay. I have one of every type, but because I'm going to use those ones, I might as well have the second version of them. Okay. Okay. Let's check my quest out real quick. Pressing all the wrong buttons, but that's okay. Oh, pressing the wrong button still. I would like to get that done, but I don't know where either one of those people are. But that's actually, I think, what I'm going to be doing now is going back around and looking at all the places. No, what is the run button? There it is. Found it. Okay. Looking around. What is on the ground here? Aluminum shards, cool. Hey guys. Get all the material from these guys. These guys are like all this like badass, like, oh yeah, you can't be around here. You're, you know, basically out after night. You're probably a vampire.
Over there!
You know, you should probably not fuck with the guy. Sword. Who has the game on easy mode. Which I think it's called story mode. I've talked about this a bunch of times. It would be kind of cool if, like, in games, the AI did actually, like, pay attention to what you're doing.
Listen to what the idiot had to say first.
Who am I looking for here? Because I am in the right spot now. Her and these people. Okay, if I go into this mode. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, okay. This is the mode I want to be in. So I can actually see. Okay. There she is. Okay.
Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital. I'm investigating the flu epidemic in this area.
Oh, the Spanish flu. Well, that's quite liberal of you, Doctor. But this is no time to be knocking at people's doors.
I have to have mesmerized too. Okay.
I'll leave you then. Good night.
So how do I get... I know I looked this up. I promptly forgot. Let's figure it out. Vampire. Memorize level. Main quest. Okay. Trying to find more people. Like these guys here. I'm not seeing them. So I'm wondering if maybe... they're not around yet. Or should these are bad guys? Yeah. That could have been bad. Got a bunch of random stuff though, so that's nice. Maybe I'll just go do the mission. Because I know that's one of the other things that the game has, is like you have to wait till certain things happen before you can do certain things. It's not as open world as the game makes you think. So, with that being said, it's one of those problems where I can't really go and attack certain people or acquire certain people or do anything until I get further along in the game. So. Let's go. Oh, there's some people. I was like, wow, it's really quiet. We're close. You look open to me, buddy. This one. Okay. How's everyone else doing here in London? Hello, Panda Bear. Panda Bear. Jeez, I don't know what I said. Hey, how you doing? Anyone else still alive? No, I think I'm blue now. I had $2 on him? Yeah. Who are you? And what is closed? I don't know. Hey, Chris.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Okay, let's go find Petrescu. I got a little bit of a headache. Mostly because of my neck's a little stiff, but besides that, I'm pretty good. You know. Got a little taste for the, the wicked here. Who is it in Whitechapel that I have to heal? Swanberg and Bates. Hey, Bates.
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My
Doctor!
name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people around here. That would help my business, because I say, a live tenant's a paying tenant.
My game is echoing. Yeah, it may be because of the having the stuff. Here, let me see if I can. I don't think I can fix it. Because that would stop it from echoing, I'm pretty sure. But then you guys can't hear party chat and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure now you guys can't hear. I'm guessing you didn't hear that. I'm pretty sure it's fixed, but you didn't hear that. No, it's not fixed, or no, you didn't hear that.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
Is it still echoing? And you are terrible at this helping thing. You bring up the fact that... Yeah, okay. So then the next question is do you hear... Okay. Yeah, it's a really weird way that the thing sets up that it echoes. No, that's not making any noise at all. Okay. It's always interesting when someone comes up to you, says there's a problem. You gotta fix the problem. You need their help. They just like disappear. Wonder if that would work. Hold on, let me just see something here. No. I thought that would actually work because it's actually Twitch Studio that I just put on. Now here I am, fucking, instead of playing the game, I'm doing this. Okay, that wasn't me. That was 100% the game. I wonder something. I don't know if this is gonna work. Did that work? Kind of.
I'm in danger.
I think this actually may have worked. I'll have to actually see. Because that may have worked. Not really. It kind of worked.
I'm no saint, but to take advantage as you
Okay,
do,
no, it does.
you are a despicable man who could only prosper in these dark times.
So it's a no then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, saved lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swamber shit.
Didn't quite work the way I wanted to. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I may have to just deal with it for a while.
What is your business exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
I don't approve of your actions, but I know very little about this borough other than its reputation. There are always necessary evils.
A necessary evil. That's one way to think about it. Knew you had more smarts than all these immigrants.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to fix that.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
Yeah, I don't think that worked. No, not really. Oh, whatever.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane. She's a nurse. What can you tell me about her?
Dorothy Crane, bless her soul. I really should thank her someday.
Tell me truthfully, why are you so thankful?
By keeping my tenants alive, she's making me a rich man. Every month they live, it's more coin in my pocket.
Has she treated you?
No. When I need a checkup, I'd go to a bloody doctor, not some back alley clinic full of sick foreigners.
I want to know everything about the recent violence, Cadogan. And I want the truth.
Well, rent may be a bit high, and yeah, I've had to evict a few people. But that's business, isn't it?
Take this as my final warning. You will not profit from the misery of others. Business is one
I know I'm
thing,
flip-flopping,
but
I'm just
what
not
you
caring
do
right
is
now.
quite another.
Really? What you gonna do? You ain't from here. You ain't Whitechapel, Doctor. You wouldn't know the first thing about playing dirty, even if you wanted to.
You're all going to die now.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. It made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Hello there.
Hello, Channel 10 LB. You're hearing the sound stuff though, okay? Here, I'll turn it up a bit more. I'm trying to figure this out. Apparently I have an echo. And I'm trying to prevent the echo.
Sir, no, come on!
Ooh, we got a good shot out there. Oh, hey, look, it's the T-pose of dominance guy. Oh, you lost your T-posing of dominance, man. I don't think I did figure it out.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I'm gonna probably have to actually look it up. I don't think I had this. I don't know how if I've ever had this problem before. It just I've always had this problem. I may have always had the problem. Just never gave a fuck. It's usually like I guess when you're talking to people, you can really notice it.
Mr. Bates.
Evening, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
Yeah, so I said, you can tell when I talk to people. Oh, hey, that's the person I never met before. It's in there. Okay, that's fair. I tried to do something, but it didn't really work.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out. Right?
It's not my call, Baron. You paid one way or another.
So I'll have to figure out why it does that. I know why it's doing it, but I don't know how to fix it. Why it's doing it is because of the concept that you're Elgato. But it should have been doing it with my old computer, so I'm not sure what the hell was going on there, too. Or if it has always been happening and just this is the first time Chris has ever brought it up.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Do you still hear the echo?
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, I turned off the thing. I turned off the thing, which would prevent it from being able to do sound alerts. So I'll have to figure out how to fucking make this work. I literally was just talking to someone. For God's sakes, dude.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Yeah, so it is that one fucking thing. Because now the Echo will be back.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Yeah, it's the one that I have to do so you can hear the sound alerts. I'm trying to look it up, but like I don't know what words to use. Actually, I guess I could just stay on that for a bit. I don't know why it gets mad that you're in that. Also, there's no option for that. That's kind of... Okay, so those two are there.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed. Or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Try and figure this out. I'm sure you should let kids out all audio. Correct? Let's find out.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health.
But it echoes harder.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Up, please, pumpkin. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Okay, that's one option. Let's see if that actually works.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Is the audio... Is that gone? Did I just fix it? Did I just fix it?
You can put your own life in danger. That's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me?
No.
If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
A bit? Okay, let's see. How...
You can put your own life in danger. That's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Okay, I need to talk to someone else or talk to someone else about something else.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to increase this one a bit more. Let's see if this will actually... work.
Tell me about it.
Are you joking? Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from.
I turned it up to make it sure.
Left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't control lives. I don't judge you.
This money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Yeah, I know it's... What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to, I'm trying to force it to actually do the echo so I can actually change the time, because what I've been hearing is that the only way to fix it is by having the one thing do an audio delay. So I'm trying to figure out which one's the dominant one, like which one's going first, and then auto delaying the other one. Oh, theoretically. I may be doing this wrong.
Tell me about it.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I
always thought I was the master of my own. I always thought I was the master. Now I know we don't always have control. But now I know we don't always have control. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only
I don't judge you.
You know, I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Oh, this is boggling my brain. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to be doing it. Just I'm trying to figure out which one's... Okay. Okay, let me see if I can just force it to make ASAP. The talking's not helping? Oh, hold on.
Goodbye, miss. Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself. Take care of as best you can.
Maybe it's this one that needs... Can I go negative? Hold on. No. Maybe. No, not... Cancel. No, it goes to that. So would it work if I did this? Yeah, my problem is I can't tell which one's actually the one talking. Like, talking first.
Good evening, Chris. Good evening, Chris.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
I think the problem is it's this one that's talking first. So let's go with this. Save that. Edit this. This back.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and others.
You seem to respect
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Would you like me to revive you?
Oh, this is actually starting to piss me the fuck off.
Of your home will not protection, evidence, and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the horror around you.
Okay. Let me just step back from this for a second and try figuring this out again. That one starts first, so that one I have to put that one on the delay.
I'm cheap and I'm clean, I promise. You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Right? That's the concept? I wish I had something that I could just, like, do. Like, I'm trying to look at the audio things and figure it out, but they kind of, like, just bounce around. I wish I had something that was, like, solid. Actually, hold on.
The walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection, malevolence, and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith.
Yeah, that one starts first.
Imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Soon the time will come when you will be judged for your sins. Even now, judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us against nature, but the punishment of divine will.
I'm cheap and I'm clean, I promise. Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty.
The walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection, malevolence, and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you. Soon the time will come when you will be judged for your sins. Even now, judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us against nature, but the punishment of divine will.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll be nasty. I'm cheap and I promise.
The walls of your home will not protect you. For there is no protection, malevolence, and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you.
I just need them to talk more.
Soon the time will come when you will be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us is not against nature, but the punishment of divine will.
Come on. Neither one of you are going to talk now? Well, she's not even here.
The walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. Blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you. Soon the time will come when you will be judged for your sin. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us is not against nature, but the punishment of divine will.
You look so pale. Would you like me to love you?
I really hope this is actually working and I'm not just wasting the time to actually try and fix something that's not going to get fixed.
The walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, true horror around you.
It doesn't look like it's getting better. I know, Tam.
Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us is not against nature, but the punishment of divine will.
Those guys in the background fucked it up because I couldn't tell if I actually fixed, like, went over my number or not.
The walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you. Soon the time will come when you will be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern.
I don't think this is working.
The disease
I think the problem is the fact that
but the punishment of divine will.
the one that I'm actually changing, like no matter what, it will always make the other one have the problem. So it sounds like I'm going to be not doing sound alerts.
The walls of your home will not protect you. For there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something
Unable
crazy here.
to see the horror around you.
Yeah.
Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your...
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye.
So yeah, the problem is going to be the fact that I can't fix it. Because by delaying the audio, which is one of the suggestions I was told, the problem... No. This can go there. The problem was the fact that if I delay the audio, which is one of the suggestions, the one that goes from my speakers, which is... You guys don't hear my speakers. It's you're hearing the computer. That way you guys can hear the actual alerts. Because without that, you guys can't hear the alerts. So... Yeah, so I don't know how to actually fix it. So I'm trying to figure out how to actually do it so you guys can still hear the fucking thing. Which is where the problem starts coming in, because you guys should hear it from here. Enable sound. Yeah. You guys should hear it from here. Huh. This is becoming more of a technical stream than a fucking vampire stream, but whatever. Not much I can... Well, I could just ignore it. So, yeah. You should be playing it. Trying to figure this the fuck out. Okay, nope. Nope, I don't think any of that's gonna help. The fact that it's right here also pisses me off. Because then it tells me that it's actually active. But that's the thing that bugs me about it. It's the fact that it should play the sounds here. So the fact that it doesn't kind of drives me bonkers. Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. I honestly... I'm so fucking frustrated with this. Just want to start smashing things. Maybe it'll work that way. Hold on for a second. If I just figured it out, I will be pissed off, but at the exact same time happy. But, okay, fuck off. Thanks.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
So that actually is needed, though.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Say that I am more lost than you thought.
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon, about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
That would explain why my headset was unplugged slightly. Okay. How can I do both things? If I can cut the thing out but still be able to hear it. That's the problem, is that if I do the one thing, I can't hear it. If I do the other thing, you guys can't hear it. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, what path do I fucking choose? And how do I do both paths? In the best case scenario, not the worst case, where we can neither one of us can hear it. So if I mute this, you guys can't hear it. If I go up here and do this, you guys can hear it, but I can't. Is there any other option I can find somewhere that would actually give me the concept of what I'm trying to do? Yep, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so there actually is something looks like I can do advanced audio options, and I may, but to do so I have to actually stop playing. Because it's actually gonna turn everything off. Okay, it's now in game. Nope. Yeah, so it looks like that's the only thing I could think of. So until then, I think I'm just going to turn that off so that it's not not happening. I'm actually just getting grumpy now to be letting you guys know. Fun fact, I'm just getting grumpy. I actually don't even want to play right now.
Well, I suppose I can spare...
As a
What
doctor...
What? I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of men.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious, never goes out, doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No, except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Oh, I'm like, why does this sound so weird? Like something just feels off to me. That's why. Like, I was just getting grumpy, and I'm like, man, this whole audio thing, like, now it's like, just sounds so stupid. Like, the game sounds stupid so much right now. Yeah, I'd be explaining why. Go on, thank you. Is that not Richard? Yeah.
Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
So yeah, the whole audio delay thing would have worked if I can do the negative for the 1. You know, if I can put the 1 into the negative. Then it would have worked.
There is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your...
Okay.
Hello again, miss. Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
Oh, I want to eat you so bad. I need a level 5 to do it. Oh, is a mailbox somewhere around here? Oh, right there.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
Give me a moment here. Huh. Sorry, I was just trying to check something out. My ADHD won't let me leave it alone.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I
have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Okay. Steal his money. Steal some of his pills. Oh, some more money. Steal some more of his money.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
Okay.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia.
I do not believe...
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
Just take a picture of my one cat. He looks pretty handsome.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I shared many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Okay. This button. I have everything for him too. Cool. I'm not sure where this guy is. Oh no, maybe I do. Maybe I do. He may be in one of like 2 spots. I think there's like a section.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in.
I forgot to check the rest of his house.
It's locked, all right.
Actually, don't know what paper I just picked up. Okay. Let's rob this place too. Okay. Money so far hasn't really been an issue, but I haven't really bought anything. Like, it could be a real big problem. I'm just unaware of it because I haven't actually came across it yet.
Can you hear my voice?
Well, I'm gonna rob everything anyway. They don't need this stuff. Mine now. Even if I don't need it. It's like, oh, I could give it to you and get experience points? Okay, well, then I'm going to give it to you and give it experience points. But
I need help.
yeah,
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah, I was like, with that, I was like, okay, well, if you disagree with this, what should we do then?
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
I lost him. I don't think there's a way to save him.
He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could? Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners.
It's locked.
God damn it.
So what do I owe this courtesy?
Fine, I'll see you 5 money.
I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadier streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I'll let it go. Yes. All gone.
There. So now I should have a Memorize 2. Yep. Okay, so we'll go back here. Why is it not loading? There we go. Still need more information. Still want more information. Uh-huh. I can still get more information about him. Okay, so no one there. You are the only one I can actually go for. There. I could go after her. The other problem is I'm afraid that if I kill them too early, that I'll do what I did with that one guy and like miss out on all like stuff. So actually, you know what? Hold on. 6, 6, 2, and I don't know. I'll probably wait till I have like a 6 and then just... Hello? Excuse me? What I was going to say before those guys rudely interrupted me is, yeah, what I may do is just wait until I get like a 6 and then just go on a murdering spree.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
So, that could be what I do.
Get them weapons ready! We found one! Wait for an egg! It's happening!
Just so I can get more experience. Even though, honestly, I could just probably just chop out everybody off and not really matter. Who are you? 8. Okay.
We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I prefer not to give you another beating, Baron.
Nope.
Christ, he's dead! Snuff it, Leech!
Loot all these guys. Hey, big guy. Yeah, this is this area. Okay. Oh, hi! Another one. Woo. Who are you? Where are you? There you are. Oh, got a bunch of stuff that way. Nothing over here. Okay. Joe, please.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Hey. Touch me with fire? How dare you? No jump button. This game. He has to run. That's the Y button. The A button doesn't do anything. I think it's because it interacts with people. Oh. That's okay. Okay, no, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Where'd you go? Where'd he go? Where you going? Okay.
I've heard so many bad things recently, I'm almost glad.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
Okay.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
Yeah, that was him. Okay, so I did find him. I just need to now wait until I get mesmerized 3. I can force myself into his house. Hey guys.
Dive! Back in the grind here.
Oh, you guys weren't really worth that much experience, sadly. Oh, I can't go through the cemetery anymore. Okay. Interesting turn of events. I need more good handle parts. Okay. Okay. How's this one? Same thing. Tiny good handle parts. So I need the handle parts. Good. Hi. Yeah. Surprised that actually gave me drugs, but hey, it works. Usually they just give me like watery blood. Okay, I'm really doing some silly stuff here. Okay. What is heal buttons? That one. This. Where's that rat? Oh, seriously, where's that rat? There he is.
This is despicable.
I'm a doctor, trust me. I know which drugs are good and which ones are bad. Here, take some opium. You'll feel better in the morning. That's not working for you? Here's some experimental drug. It's called heroin. I'll get rid of the pain. Still having problems? Okay, well, we could try a new thing where I give you some drug called LSD. Then you can... I was gonna say, you could do a trip where you can figure out what your own problem is. and what the cure is. Well, the Tammy said that she wanted to give people, or as a doctor, she wanted to give opium-laced aspirin. How about aspirin-laced opium? Good with that, Tams? Okay.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Hey, I found a hideout. Oh, hi, guys.
Watch the leech, boys.
Okay, okay. Oh, guys. Okay, so you're him. Well, now that everyone's dead. I was hoping that there would be more, loot. But it's not looking like it. Hello? Oh, wow. Bunch over here. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Get rid of you. Heal myself. Yep. I should actually reframe. Earlier, I didn't really pick up drugs. I guess I was picking up chemicals, which can be used to make stuff like drugs. Can I break this? No. Weird. That lets you get up here, but just making sure the door was open. Screws. I walked into a place. But I don't know if I've been here before or not. I feel like I have been here before, though. Yeah. Yeah, that's where this guy used to be. Okay. That's okay. Go and still kill a bunch of people. Even though I only get like 10 experience per kill. Sorry, 10%, 10 per combat. Not even per kill, it's per combat. Still. 10 is better than none. Okay, so we're gonna go down this road. We're back at the hospital.
How long must I wait, damn it? Blaming me will not further your agenda, sir. How long?
That's Pembroke nowadays.
Okay. No, it's downstairs. She has someone unknown outside. Right, that guy. I remember that guy now. The guy that was listening in on everything we were saying, but wasn't really listening in on everything we were saying. Yeah, that guy.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
What prevails in the end, I wonder? The desire for blood, or to be of service to man?
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
Trying to tighten up. No, whatever.
We are vampires. We live by leeching the blood from weaker prey. We are Darwin's next chapter. His cynical and perhaps ultimate expression.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, The blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London vampire society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
Very well, but I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad?
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain, more than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady. I must
Okay,
quickly
so
analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Okay, so basically, one of the things that bothers me about all this is that she goes on about the fact that it's almost impossible to accidentally make a vampire. Yet, you find out later that you accidentally made a vampire. So it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, something's not adding up there. And then your sire basically turned you and then ran. I don't know if he's trying to, like, you know, test you. He never really pawned us off onto that girl. It was more of the concept that she found us and, you know, she pawned us off onto herself. But somebody's making fucking all the other vampires. So, like, that's the other thing. It's like, all those other vampires that are being made, someone's making them. But according to the way that she's talking, you would have to be purposely giving them your blood. Which doesn't make sense. Unless some vampires accidentally bleeding into a water source. Well, he may have purposely made me. But it still doesn't explain all the other vampires.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly the flowers dying. It needs water.
So it could be that if you... The way that the guy's talking right now, it almost seems like if you have the Spanish flu and a vampire bites you, you actually could be turned into a vampire. I guess we'll see in a bit.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here, but it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
I admit it did occur to me. Blood seems to be the common factor in all of this.
I totally agree. We're in uncharted territory here. Maybe it's just wishful thinking, but imagine the possibilities.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
The other thing that could be the case is it could have been a vampire bit somebody to churn them, and that person had the Spanish flu, and therefore is still contagious with the Spanish flu, which has now been modified to accidentally, or to turn people into vampires. And the reason that your sire turned you is because the fact that you are a scientist, a doctor who deals with blood, so he thought there's a high possibility that you could find the cure, but how to get you to find the cure if it's not actually affecting you. So maybe he churned you and left you, knowing you'd come back, but that then he wouldn't have to be around to watch you. He can still watch you with his powers, but then you could solve the problem he has.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
Sorry, I'm just playing Avengers right now. I'm trying to get some of it done. So I keep running into a problem that I keep forgetting to play it. Hey guys, how you doing tonight? You guys got anything good for me? No, not really. Nope. Aw, you guys are disappointments. Hey, big guy. Oh, you got me. Oh, you didn't even have anything? Rude. You had $3? Come on, guys. Just a freaking pointless.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Were you T-posing there, sir? Hey guys, what you doing? Nice evening, huh? You know, rainy. Oh, there is something on this guy. Yeah. This way, maybe? Get up here.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
Oh, Mary. What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
I wish the tears would come. But I'm empty. And I feel a hypocrite.
Let your pain run free, Jonathan. Don't smother it. What you feel is your humanity. Don't be so quick to lose it.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
I'm learning. Every night is a new lesson. What I am, what I must do to survive. But my sister, she shouldn't have suffered because of my weakness.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
I'm not a religious man. You should know that.
This is not about you forgiving yourself. This is for her. This is you telling Mary how sorry you are.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Okay, almost done my game. There. Okay, I will do that later, hopefully. Hopefully. I don't forget. Okay. I need 20 more experience. Fuck your barrels in particular.
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
I want to say for the record, I saved your life. Fine. If I play that way, I will play that way. I'm pretty sure unwanted eyes is fucking, you know, those things. You should deal with that, judge, jury, and executioner. Sorry, we're closed.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know
you, child. You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop, but I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've made myself perfectly clear. This is a private matter.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest, as you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
Just know, I cared for her.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
She has been laid to rest. That's all you need to know.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I wish I could forget all this.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
How can this poor soul hear you when you can't even hear yourself and admit your role in this tragedy?
I'm so sorry, Mary. I promise to find who is responsible for all this. I'll put an end to this horror.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
Whatever happened on this dock is between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
Okay. I always thought that, because I played a little bit of the game before, I always thought that section was just the silliest. Because it doesn't really, like... didn't really solve anything. Like, he's still, like... he's not out of God, so he didn't really want to talk to God about it.
Remorse and pain are precious when binding you to the earth. I remember you. Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
You selected me, chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic. I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
Are you all right, Miss Shun?
My name is Xiao Shun. This is the proper way to address someone in my country.
I do apologize, Xiao Shun. Are you all right?
Yes, I am. This is the only place where I can find some kind of serenity. Some way to remember my dear Matthew.
Tell me how your husband died, Xiao Shun.
Matthew died of the Spanish flu, like so many others. It's a mundane cause of death these days, but for me it meant the end of the world.
At this time, there is so little medical science
I believe
can
so, yes,
do
Stamps.
to defeat this terrible epidemic. I'm truly sorry.
The worst thing is not his death, even if it tears me apart. The worst is not to have seen it coming, to have lost him so quickly, even before realizing it.
Did he hide his condition from you?
Matthew was a smiling type, a happy sort. Everything that I am not. Did he laugh at his death to come, or did he not realize what was going to happen? I'll never know.
The Spanish flu may be the worst disease mankind has ever faced. Why are you blaming yourself?
You don't understand. I didn't know he was so sick. I didn't realize the gravity of his situation until it was too late.
As harsh as this sounds, we are all equally vulnerable to this awful disease. It can take the strongest man in just a couple of days.
I never said goodbye to Matthew. We never realized how bad it was. We laughed about it even. He always made me laugh. Now I don't have enough tears to shed.
Are you on your own? Do you have any friends or family who you could be with?
I have family and friends, but I need to be here alone. One day maybe I'll go back to them, but not now. I need silence, and I need sadness.
You should not be by yourself. Grief can be a terrible trial, and it's even worse when you're alone.
Thank you for your sincere words, Dr. Reed. I sense you trying to help me, even if I don't quite understand why.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
This part of town is very fragile. I hope the trust so many people put in her will not be betrayed.
You realize you can't stay here forever, don't you? Eventually, you'll have to leave the cemetery.
Why? Why should I go? Since this is the only place I can find peace of mind.
But you're not dead. There is a difference between visiting the dead and staying with them.
You sound like you're no stranger to the pain I feel.
Let's just say, I too have a good reason to visit cemeteries at night.
Please accept my condolences for your loss then, Dr. Reed.
Are you a doctor yourself? Is this why you feel so guilty for not saving your sick husband?
No, I am not. But I still need to blame someone for Matthew's death. And who else, if not his wife, who did not see it coming?
I'm a physician. One of the best in the country. But I was unable to save my own sister, Mary. She died in my arms.
Why tell me this? Is it supposed to make me feel better?
No. But I felt I should share it with you. Since she is buried here too.
May I ask what caused the death of your sister?
You could say she was also killed by a terrible disease. A disease I have sworn to fight and cure, no matter how long it takes.
Thank you for sharing that with me, Dr. Reed. Maybe it's time we start to rebuild our lives, you and I.
Still one more hint. Okay.
You should go home now.
I think you're right. Cemeteries are for the dead, for they need silence too. Thank you for your honesty and your wisdom, Dr. Reed.
Thank you for your company, Xiaoshun. Take care on the way home.
Maybe I'll see you again in Whitechapel. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye for now.
Yeah.
So many new graves.
Yeah, still gotta figure out the alphabet. Can't do his quest because he's dead. Can't do your quest until I'm level 2, maybe. Actually, I'm gonna go check to see if I can do that one now. Before fully ending the day. Okay. Oh, you guys didn't have anything on you. Upsetting. Ah, you had some stuff though. Oh man, he has some opium. He had that opium. I don't know why I said it like that. Okay.
It's locked, all right.
Hey guys.
It's one of them! There's one of them vermin!
Man. Really sucks. Certain stuff I need. Just not getting it.
Did you hear me?
No, because you didn't say anything yet. What you want? If it wasn't important. Oh, right. There was something I could talk to 2 people about. You're one of them.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived,
I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Kind of says that your group may have sucked.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Okay, no, nothing.
It's locked.
I'm looking for Dr. Theobald. Oh, what's that?
It's locked.
Yeah, this guy, yeah.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by pride, but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Oh. Okay.
Nowadays.
Interesting.
Daily routine.
A giant morgue
So the lady
disguised
was
as a
dragged
hospital.
out.
That's Pembroke nowadays.
Jonathan, my sincere condolences for your loss.
Your kindness is much.
Is there anything you... No. We are
But what if...
Fear. Dying with time. We are not.
Goodbye, my lady.
I didn't really care. I was actually trying to see if I could talk to her about the dead body, but... that's just being overlooked, so I guess I'll move on.
Reaper's ready!
Get rid of that guy first.
Christ, he's dead!
Man, I really wish that I could get some good parts here so I can actually upgrade my weapon again.
Bloody leech! Murdering!
Steady, boys! We've got...
Nope, you gotta die. You gotta die?
Die, vermin!
And then you. Are you gonna snack first? I'm getting common items. There's like a... I'll have to see if there's actually 3. Is there 3 or 2 or 4? Because there's the... Oh, there's definitely 4, maybe even 5. Because there's the common, uncommon, rare, unique, or epic, or whatever way they want to classify it as. Yeah, I think there's, so yeah, there's the 4.
Leech spotted! Watch out!
Ouch.
Murdering bastards! No!
You guys tried killing me. Ouch. Ouch. You're a dick. Okay. Oh, you fucking dick. There, full health. And I got grease. Yeah, like I said, that's one of the big things with this. You just don't get a lot of experience with these guys, but... I'm not getting a lot of good gear either. But that's okay.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for our...
Okay. My neck is a little crinkly.
Good evening, madam. It's Dr. Reed again. May I come in?
You best come back in the morning, Doctor.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella Fishburne. And yes, indeed. Why not let a doctor in? Please don't stay too long, sir.
So far, nothing of great use.
It's locked, all right.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
Kate, you are healthy.
How is life around here?
Life has always been hard in the East End. But it's everywhere nowadays, isn't it?
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know. But it's most likely linked to the gangs, if you ask me. Recently, it's like everyone has had to pick a side.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think? It's a cruel law of the human condition.
And selfishness is their rotten fruit. These days, you can just die in the gutter and no one will bat an eye.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum, in exchange for food.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no, my Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in. It's not always easy, but we get by all right.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor boy. Most people are so selfish.
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't forgotten how it feels to go through days with nothing but an empty stomach.
Yeah, if you want to grab food stamps, we can grab
Miss Fishburne.
takeout.
Take care of yourself.
Please don't stay too long, sir.
That wasn't even the woman I was supposed to talk to. That was a new woman. Sure. Yeah. I'm not even sure where the fuck the rest of the people are. Yeah, whatever you want, Tips. We can do McDonald's, we can do Chinese food, we can do whatever.
It's locked, all right.
It's really up to you. Or if you want to, you can come home, we can have buttered chicken. Really up to you. Really up to you. Up to you. Really up to you, hon.
For now, everything seems under control, more or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this garden. Something sweet. My guess is there.
I have talked to him, that's how I know his name's Archer, right? Yeah, he's right there.
The wet boot boys. Lost boys will be all fitting
now. Watch it! It's a killer!
I'm actually kind of surprised I won that with 5 experience. 5 experience. Bullshit. I'm trying to see if I could teleport, but obviously I cannot. Teleport to, safe houses.
Crush the leech ball!
Hey. Come on, man. You don't have to call me a Herman. Be nice. And actually give me loot, for fuck's sakes.
I cannot enter.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna be done with this area. I wanted to try to get some more people unlocked, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. So I think they're all like hidden behind areas that they just don't show up until after I've gone through the story more. Yeah. I'll just head back.
The sewer dog's fault, they say. Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's
Fool. Hardens me to know you can't see me. Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say.
Okay. Ooh, I'm starting to get hungry.
Leech!
I tried dodging. Could you? Fast, run. Okay. Oh, I have to meet somebody. Yeah. Actually, I believe that's the main guy. Yeah.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCullum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
Okay. Just making sure there was anything on the room.
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
Jonathan, please. I can't rely on anyone else. And this concerns you as it involves vampires. Someone has taken advantage of our more liberal tendencies here.
In what way?
Jonathan, I may turn my head when you or her ladyship indulge, but I will not allow this place to become a nest for street feeders.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
Which is where I just was, by the way. I did it to myself.
It seems the Prewen are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful.
So, which one did you decide what you want to do for dinner, Temps? Okay.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guard of something.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
No, she doesn't have what I want. How much is everything? Oh, it's actually fairly cheap. Okay.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Why do you think I'm asking you? I mean, what?
Mark my words.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Whatever do you mean?
I'm a tracker of these creatures. A vampire hunter.
You best be off to your hunting then. For if the sewer dog is back and hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
Sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth and icy claws. He comes of a sudden, nighttime, claiming innocence, then vanishes.
Teeth, claws, murders by night? Your sewer dog is my business. He's the kind of prey I hunt, milady.
Can you two, like, fuck off? Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
A vampire hunter? Really?
I know what you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist. And they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Poor boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good...
I could make...
All I will...
Goodbye, and good hunting.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible.
I heard the sad saint was...
I believe...
Oh, I bet you...
Please, tell...
Well, I don't like to...
The Where is it?
It's in...
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Okay. East end of docks. That should be this way then. Because the other place is west end, this is also going east. Apparently someone sees me. Okay, I got into combat with someone and then immediately got out of combat. Hey, buddy. Should not be throwing up in the water, man. No, it says it's actually the other direction. Okay. Western Docks. It's not East End.
Seems like the guard of Prewen is on Sean Hampton's trail too.
Want some of this? That's got back in the crowd. It's all you deserve. Burn it, boys. Die, baby! Bloody monster!
I have no clue what just happened there. Okay, seriously, you need to stop.
Burn it, boys! Die, vermin!
Okay, I'm gonna bleed this guy dry. There we go.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
Everything looks good here. Make sure there's nothing down here. Oh, there's people down here. Hey, guys. How you doing? Well, that was good. Oh, hey. Pick up some of your own size. Oh, man.
He's dead!
Some mild grease. Springs, nothing special. That's a shame.
Back to the bloody
right!
Ow. 5 points per person is fine. I guess.
Over there!
Not really the greatest, but... Guess they try preventing you from leveling yourself up too hard. Attempts. Of alcohol. Some money. Chemicals. Hey, a person. Hi.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
May I ask what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
Yes.
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Why such hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Of course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege. Lazy people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
Oh no, Miss Paxton, you really don't know my kind. You have no idea who I am.
All right, okay. No need to get all worked up.
I'm looking for Sean.
What is it you want? Does he owe you money?
Well, I'll leave you for now. Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Is there anyone else around? Oh, there you are.
Steady, boys, we got one of them! Take its head!
Okay. Or 6,700 experience. And I have access to this place. Okay. Unlock that entrance. Talk to her first.
You're not lost, sir. You seem quite
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
Okay, let's see what I can acquire in her house. Nothing useful. She doesn't need that anymore. Nothing really useful so far.
It's locked.
So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh no, I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippets.
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippets. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all?
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
Jack is dead, Miss Gillingham.
Of course he's not. I've seen him. Tonight, in fact. Ever the joker, Dr. Tippets.
I found this watch. It was a gift from you to your boy, wasn't it? I think it should return to you now.
Oh, I remember. Yes, I recall the day I offered Jack this watch. Oh, it was such a beautiful day. Thank you, sir.
Trinkets and possessions help us remember our past. Promise me you'll not lose it.
I would never lose anything that belonged to Jack. Why don't you take this? Dr. Tippets? Please, for your charity.
I'm looking...
Sean...
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Oh, hey. No. And I missed this. Yeah, it seems like she has some kind of like Alzheimer's kind of idea. And her son's dead, and this guy may be pretending to be her son.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack. Rumor has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. I heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
Show me what you have to offer.
Are you certain you're not lost?
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to...
I'm looking for...
He's a kid.
Something like...
Sorry.
Goodbye.
Hey, Paris.
Something that'll strike your fancy. If not...
Okay.
find you something.
Good evening,
Of course.
I picked up information about her, so let's talk to her a bit more. Nothing there, so it's personal. Yeah.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Okay. How many other people are in this general area? There's you that I haven't talked to yet. And you.
Something that'll strike your fancy.
So 2 more people.
I'll find you something.
Oh, hi. Oh, she's dead. What's over here? Oh.
Easy. Die, vermin!
Oh, dick. Gosh, people are just so rude nowadays. $120 that way. Grab that. Nothing particularly here. I saw at least. There's something huge. Like that's the other huge thing. Is like nothing like loot wise. It's really all that good. Nothing on that person. Is there a way? No. Apparently there's someone over there, so I'm trying to figure out how to get to them. It says they're below me, and I don't doubt that. Yeah, I wonder if it's below. Okay, I think I know what to do. I think I have to drop down and go through one of the catacombal thingies. Okay. Oh, hi, guys. There. Okay, so that didn't work. It looks like he's off the map. How do I get into the sewers? Oh, there's one way.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. So maybe it's just something I have to come back to later. Or is there a further down one? I'm supposed to go through like a large amount of like sewers to get to him.
This poor man has just been slaughtered by a vampire. The body's still warm.
A floating train. Okay. Pumpkin, can you please get down, buddy? A wraith train? Okay. I think I actually was originally right there. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure. The tents don't have anything? They do.
It's locked, all right. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
Like
a fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the Sad Saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
Do you need my medical attention, Miss Paxton?
I'm fine, Dr. Reed. Keep your medicine for those who need it.
Press the wrong button. I
I'm
think I
looking
actually
for Sean
checked
Hampton.
her, but...
Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Oh yeah, she's on our... Okay. Okay, nothing back here. Sure.
Come now, Lottie. There is still much work to do.
There's something new I could talk to them about. From that letter.
It's locked, all right.
Okay. Okay. Want to avoid him.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Lottie, tell me about the death of your mother.
Giselle killed her, plain and simple. She killed her with her daily whims, her laziness, and her complaints.
That's quite a statement. You can't kill someone because you're fickle.
Mother was very ill, but I forgave Giselle. What I couldn't stand was how she cried at her funeral like she was the one left alone.
Perhaps your sister is not as tough as you are.
I know that, and I don't blame her. It just makes me sad that my own sister is the person I understand the least.
Giselle is the only family you have left. Don't you think it's time you forgave her?
Sometimes words are harder to forgive than acts, Dr. Reed.
Lottie, tell me about the Wet Boot Boys. I know they've threatened you.
Edwina Cox wanted me to provide her with information about Mr. Hampton's resources. I refused.
Is that not dangerous?
Fuck them and their lies. They claim they protect the interests of the neighborhood, but they are just greedy parasites like all the rest.
I understand your fight, but the gangs are no joke. Are you sure you're safe?
I can defend myself. My only concern is about Giselle. I'm not sure my sister is able to fight anymore.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
You again? What do you want?
Giselle, I know you sleep at Sean Hampton's shelter. What can you tell me about him?
He provided a roof for me and my sister. I am grateful, of course, but he gives me the creeps.
Why is that?
He's always sad, like he's about to cry. He's always asking us to get closer to God, to give ourselves to the Lord. Creepy.
Giselle, tell me about the death of your mother.
After our father died, Mother worked so hard she made herself sick. We spent all the money we had on useless drugs and doctors. It was hell.
Hell? What do you mean?
The three of us were exhausted and desperate. And when I'm desperate, I tend to get angry. And I'm hard to live with. Lottie said I killed Mother.
It's time to face the truth.
I don't want to talk about that.
You speak of...
You bet I am.
You lost...
Those bub...
Isn't
a few...
what really happened?
I drank too much that night.
Okay, I think that's everything. For her.
Well, I'll leave you.
I think there's 2 more places I have to go. I think upstairs and downstairs. Just making sure there's no other, like, pieces of information I can use to force people to tell me what I want to know to get experience. Okay, check this side. Ooh, a ring.
Come now, Lottie. There is still much work to do.
Oh, just things I can sell, it looks like. Okay. I went the wrong way. Okay. $2. I came all the way down here for $2. Cool.
I cannot enter.
I may be almost done. I've probably, after talking to this guy, I may be done for today. Okay.
Why the long face, Doctor?
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
I will not look kindly on you if you're trying to trick me.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
Okay, and that's where we're going to end it for this stream. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed. Sorry for the technical difficulties in the middle. I'm going to try seeing if I can fix something. If not, I'm not quite sure how I'm going to do sound alerts. I may have to just get rid of my sound alerts then. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time.